feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view. Wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost. Shares a story kind and true. Words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view. Wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom.
that's a good morning and good afternoon and good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live here in the Rock and Wolf Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone's doing well. It is a Thimbleberry Thursday. And it is still a hump day in the UK, Europe, and Africa, the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Beautiful morning for us out there right now. We started out at about 49 degrees this morning, but we are up to 64 degrees, heading on up to about 76 today, as we are in the middle of, middle of our winter. And it's looking pretty good. And it is at 9:76 here in Australia, internet time for me, and it is at 9:76 for you, wherever you are in the world. We are all synced up. Yeah, so interesting things. I don't know how many people have seen Project Hail Mary. A great movie. But there was one, and I don't mean to do any spoilers. It shouldn't be too much of a spoiler. Rocky explained to Grace that while he sleeps, others of his kind are watching those that are sleeping as a protection measure, so that if there's any bad things happening, they can alert those that are sleeping because they sleep so soundly. Interesting thing is they have this there is this, hang on a second, let me turn off this music. There's a thing called the Project Hail Mary Watch Rocky Sleep. This is on Prime as well as on YouTube. But the interesting thing is, let's start this out. It's a little scene of the tunnel with Rocky sleeping here. And you might notice the time. It's 2 hours and 16 minutes of watching Rocky sleep. And this is a real thing. And why is it so long? Because this is the actual original motion picture soundtrack of the movie that plays. There's no vocals or anything like that. But if you need something to fall asleep to, this is a good one. Or if you're studying or doing homework or whatever, and you just need some good background music, this is a good one to have playing in the background. It's all the ambient music of the soundtrack, the original soundtrack. It's pretty cool. Just check it out. You can watch it on Prime Video or you can watch it on YouTube. Either way. But yeah, just a little bit of fun there. Since there are a lot on Twitch, there are a lot. This is crazy. Because when I searched for it on Twitch, I typed in the keywords to search "watch me sleep." There are so many stupid Twitch channels of, and this is funny, 99.99999% are women sleeping with "watch me sleep" streams. I don't get that. I don't get that.
Good morning, Rocket.
Hey, Bandit. Glad things are working out for you.
Me too. I was ready to cry this morning when my modem went down during my welcome back stream.
Yeah, that was bad timing. Bad timing. I reckon that'll happen maybe one more time, just until it stabilizes its settings. But that's pretty typical of brand new router talking to a brand new, a modem and whatnot, or a brand new ISP. Very high likelihood that the hardware had been sitting on a warehouse shelf before it was delivered out to you. Could have been there for 6 months or more before it was delivered out, which means there were probably updates to the firmware and drivers and whatnot. And turning it on and whatnot goes through its self-test mode. And then eventually, after the sensors are detecting internet connectivity and bandwidth and all that stuff, does its update and does its own adjustments, and bam, right in the middle of your stream. Just horrible timing.
Yeah. I was ready to cry. It was just sort of like, no.
Yeah. As much as we like a lot of things, and I do that with, let's see, there's a Windows update due. Oh my God. Even with the Windows update, I'll let it sit for like 3 or 4 hours after its update, just to make sure it's got everything it needs to, reboots as many times as it needs to. And then, of course, it's made all these adjustments to the system, so I have to go back and try and guess, what did it do that it didn't ask me if I wanted it to be done? And, check my mic, check my sound volume, all that stuff. I do that in the evening so that I know it's got the entire night to go through before I have to stream. So if anything breaks or if I don't catch something, hopefully it doesn't interrupt the stream too badly. Because invariably, Murphy's Law, it catches me off guard.
Yeah.
But I do that with almost all hardware that I put in brand new, software updates and whatnot. And speaking of updates, I'm using Pop! OS as my daily driver in Linux, and it's a great OS. I don't like the fact that it's a rolling release, which means nightly there are updates to be performed, and it does it all automatically, which is fine. And in the Linux world, one of the great things about it is you don't have to reboot your PC or your laptop or whatever that you're using Linux on after updates, because everything in Linux is a file. That's just the way the whole OS works, which means when an update comes through, all of the update is installed live, and you don't have to stop what you're doing, and you don't have to reboot, because the latest and greatest of what you just got are being used, because everything in Linux is a file. Which wins over Mac and Microsoft by leaps and bounds. Recently, Pop! OS upgraded to the Cosmic Desktop, and I believe, from what I've been seeing, because I have not been getting notifications for updates, they stopped doing the rolling release, and now the OS will update when I request it to update, which I do about once a week. Am I using Wayland? Hey, Knight. The big question is Pop! OS using Wayland? I am on a Slimbook Executive, and let me just see if we're on Wayland or X11 or System D. Hang on. Actually, that's probably a Google search question. What is default in the system? Hold on just a second. Let me find my system. We are using NVIDIA graphics, Intel, Cosmic DE. Well, that's the thing, because there are, over 300 or 400 distributions of Linux. And depending on whether they're using System D or not. Oh, thank you very much for that. Very much appreciated, Bandit. Hang on, we'll get to the spin of the wheel in a minute. The OS developers, the distribution developers, may or may not integrate Wayland because so many run on X11 originally. And that depends on whether it's a System D or not because of compatibility. I'm not actually seeing anything that tips me off to... Hold on a second. Um, Hold on a second. Let me just run a quick command in terminal here. Um, Actually, I'm using Wayland. Hey, Mr. Twisted, how are you doing, mate? So I just ran a command in terminal, echo the session type, and it is 100% using Wayland. And it works really, really well. Let's give a shout out to Twisted. Hope you're doing well, Twisted. Good to see you this morning. I'm really liking Catchy OS. Knight. That one is looking pretty spectacular to me. Ah, thanks, Twisted. No worries, mate. No rush on that. I had a little bit of time to pop that in this morning, so I thought I'd go ahead and do that. And yeah, crossing my fingers, everything goes well during that transition, mate. That's a pretty serious undertaking there, a serious chore. All right, let me find... Catchy is rock solid? Yeah. Yes, agreed. The number of Steam games via the Proton protocol or Lutris or whatever you use, but developers of games are being far more mindful and developing games to run in Linux, and there is huge progress. I mean, 90% of the games you find on Steam, you can now run on Linux. Space Engineers, yeah. And it depends on whether... See, that's the thing. So it depends on whether you're using Unreal Engine or if they're using... the other one, brain freeze, Unity, and whether or not the developers turned on Linux compatibility in the Unity engine or the Unreal engine while they're developing. And if they haven't done that, which, some developers are strictly Windows is the shit, and they will ignore Mac and Linux altogether. They don't care. They are only always ever going to be strictly Windows developed. But that's their choice. If they want to limit their market to just Windows, that's their choice. The thing I hate is the fact that Steam and PlayStation and Xbox and all, anymore these days, you can only get a digital download of a game. And I hate that. I mean, I have a game called Mist and Riven CDs. I have games that I bought that are on disc. The hard version of games that I own. And I will always own those. But with like Steam and PlayStation is now saying they're getting rid of their discs. Xbox did that a long time ago. You will never own your games because the one defining factor is if you stop your PlayStation subscription or your Xbox subscription, and same with movies. I have 345 movies on Google. If I ever cancel my Google account, I lose 345 movies that I purchased, which is over $6,000. If you average $20, $20 a movie, average. I lose them all. Because there's no hard copy. Which is completely wrong.
I hate that.
I am 100% against subscription services. Because once that subscription ends, you lose a lot. So I am totally against it. If I can find a movie on disc, I'll get it. If I can get a game on disc, I'll get it. I want the hard copy. Now, the flip side of that coin is I do have some DVDs and CDs from way back. CDs and DVDs are not forever things. There is actually bacteria that gets in between the layers of plastic to the silver of the data. And I've got CDs and DVDs with speckles of that bacteria in there, and I can't play those CDs or DVDs anymore. It's not a forever thing, but you know what? I don't have to worry about a subscription ending and then losing that content. It's horrible. Same thing, you download anything from Prime or Netflix or Paramount or whatever subscription services you have. If you download a movie, you're not really downloading it to you. You don't really own it. You pay the full price for it, but you never own it. And that kind of sucks. Yeah, so, I also saw on TV yesterday or the day before yesterday, Facebook users, about 40, almost 50%, but 47% of Facebook accounts have become inactive or were deleted by the user because they're done with Facebook. Facebook has changed so much from what it was in the beginning to what it is now. People have no use for it. And there was a company, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a lot like Down Detector, where they detect websites that are down. But it was a data analysis company that verifies Google accounts, Apple accounts, Facebook accounts, MeWe accounts, Telegram, you name it, all of them. Facebook has lost 47% of their users. either just ghosting their account or deleting it. It's the combination of the two added together. Users just ghost it. They're done with it. So there are better social media venues out there than Facebook these days. And Facebook's coming to an end. Even Meta, even transitioning from Facebook to Meta, Meta tried to launch an open sim, open universe, open market, or whatever for Facebook, and that died even before it launched. And when it launched, there's so few people using the metaverse, the open universe for Facebook. That whole concept, that whole idea has died. There's like barely 100,000 people worldwide that are even interested or using it. It's the way of things. So you can have cool things and cool ideas and implement them, but if you don't have some way to sustain them, you've got a red light blinking, and it'll eventually hit the dead stop. But anyway, we're not so concerned about that because we need to get to the spin of the wheel for Miss Bandit, who just splashed a massive 200 Tiggle biddies on the stream. Let's get over to our wheel, though, and let's get this refreshed. Shut off the ads. And Bandit, when you're ready to go, hang on a second. Let's just do that right now because this has its own sound effects. When you're ready to go, we'll hit the wheel when you say spin.
Spin.
And crossing our fingers, you've already got a gift sub in the cookie jar. So let's see if we get another gift sub or another game key. And so on. There goes game key 1. And it looks like 25,000 Lux points. Yay, congratulations. Add points. Add points. And I believe it is needing the @ sign because it needs to see a user. And 2, 5, and 1, 2, 3 zeros. Blam. 2,060,000 points.
I keep saying this. I need to do something with those points.
I know, right? Sorry about that.
I'm enjoying that game I got with the last spin that I won the game key on. That's a fun game. I've been playing it since I haven't been online, and it has an offline mode.
Oh, sweet. That's a nice little option to have.
Slightly better tutorial, but...
Yeah. Well, you know, it's nice to have the option to do the offline mode. And see, that's one of the things that's great about buying a game and getting it on disc, is you can play that offline unless it has a requirement to be connected online, which is not a huge deal, because, you know, then it can update the software, you know, as patches are sent out and whatnot. It updates what's on your computer. The only downside to that is, of course, computer crash or, you know, some sort of corrupted file situation, where you have to reinstall from your disk, and then you have to go through and get all of those patches after you've reinstalled. But that's honestly, that's a annoyance that I would 100% put up with.
I'd rather do that than have
lose it altogether.
Own a game I pay full price for.
Exactly. Yeah, so you know, the state of things, and AI is becoming a thing. Oh my God, you know, AI is getting into everything, and I am so against AI. And here's the bad thing about it: we don't have a choice. We're gonna get AI stuff whether we want it or not. because companies are doing it. So, yeah. We just live with it and roll with the punches. I've turned off AI in Google account. I've turned off AI in anything where it shows up. Like if it shows up in a browser, I turn it off. If it shows up in an app or a service, I'll turn
Thing
it
is,
off.
every update they get turned back on, and you have to turn
I
them off
know,
again.
right?
I'm having to.
What a pain in the ass that is. Oh my God. Seriously.
I mean, I turned you off for a reason. I don't want you on.
Yeah, whatever happened to be in control of our computers? We bought computers, we've got software installed, we're supposed to be in control of it. You know, I don't like this arbitrary software or operating system doing things without our consent. Hey, happy hump day, PB Foot. How are you doing, mate? Happy hump day. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you been, mate? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, so need the coffee. Oh, the nectar of the gods. Good to hear. Yeah,
You can
we're all
have
good
my
in the...
share racket.
Oh, thank you, thank you. We're all good in the down under hood. I went to order some more coffee. I'm down to my last sleeve of coffee. Mr. Tibbs, good evening, sir. How are you?
Guten Abend, Tibbs.
It's what timing? Where's your coffee? I don't know. Where'd you leave it? Check this out.
Yeah, everything is going well, Tibbs. I've got an internet connection back, and after a little bit of problems this morning, it seems to have evened itself out and is working well.
Yay! That's a big win right there. By the way, Tibbs, I don't know if you did this on purpose, but do you know your name is a city in California? Tiburon, California. And an interesting fun fact about Tiburon, California. That's where Robin Williams lived. He and his wife Susan had a house out there in Tiburon. A little bit of a sad story behind that, but great comedian. Died back in 2014. Yes, I do. You've reminded me 2 or 3 times. I wonder if that definition or that translation went into the naming of the city. It is just across the water. Hold on a second. No, it's not. I was thinking of the Baja Peninsula. It's quite a ways from the Baja Peninsula. Long way away. That just might be a coincidence. Wonder what Wiki says about yeah, it is. Any shopping? Yeah, let's do this one. Let's see what Wikipedia says about the naming of the town. Oh, it used to be unincorporated. It's incorporated now. Oh, much of the peninsula is unincorporated. Okay. Name derives from Spanish word tiburon, which means shark. So it is indeed named after the shark. So leopard sharks are locally native to the area in the surrounding waters. How about that?
Interesting tidbit.
Yeah, a little bit of fun fact there. All right. The Tiburon car from Hyundai. Yes. I wonder if Hyundai. What is it? I wonder if they knew if they know at the origin of the word it means shark. I mean, when you think of Corvette Stingray, the profile of the car kind of goes along with the name. You know, the stylish contours of the car for a Stingray. But I don't remember exactly what the Hyundai Tiburon looks like. I don't think it looks like a shark. Loading, loading, loading. Get that game a loading. Oh, what's this? It is 5 after 8. No, well, it's about an hour slow. It's almost 5 after. No, it's about an hour and 8 minutes slow. Why are we starting here? This building is... What is this building? This is Bryson Station Agent. I wonder why keyboard 1 defaults to there. Keyboard 2. Keyboard 3 is still there. 4 is there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is our current locomotive that we're in, and 0 is the overhead view of that. I wonder if those can all be changed. Anyway. Right, we are in NR23, which is our switcher, and we are building the Ella Bridge. Where's our we are 8:06 a.m. of day 7. East Whittier, that's where it belongs. That's where that belongs. So any tasks that we have to do today will be either hauling cars over to the interchange or bringing them to their spotted location to fill up. This one's at 29.8 tons. That one's almost done. That one's not quite half, and that one is a little less than half. And then, of course, the wood chips. That one is right at about 50% full, with another one waiting. We've got one car emptied with another one, only one log left on it. So out of those 8 cars, we're good. And that means passengers. Let's find out what our passengers are up to. So the Whittier Depot. And we have 60 passengers on board. Wow. Let's get them delivered. And one waiting. So, we discovered that we can set waypoints now. Let's close that out. We can set waypoints and deliver trains to their location. All right, so we determined that the power pole was not a good endpoint, so we're just going to go a little bit beyond that, right about there. And then our engine, our locomotive, our primary mover will do the delivery. So that makes operations a little easier. We don't actually have to wait for that to happen. We can cancel the waypoint anytime we want. It will obey the speed limit, and it will obey or do the switching for us automatically. So what we're going to do is once it gets there, it's got 16 passengers waiting. Once it gets there, we will definitely offload the delivery of passengers and begin onboarding the ones waiting for us. In the meantime, not sure what the switcher list does. And the condition is 99%, no repairs needed, operations, all that good stuff. All right. There's not much else to do until the next day other than running passenger service. We did turn on a contract over at Stenzel. Was it Stenzel? No, it wasn't Stenzel. Yes, it was. It was the oil contract. Thing is, we don't have any tanker cars. I don't know how we would do this. It's not active yet.
Is that something you can buy?
Yeah, we can buy them. I don't have enough money for them. Let's see, that would be under passenger, caboose, boxcar, logs, tankers, single dome. Oh, I actually have enough money to buy one. Oh, how about that? That's a 10,000 gallon, that's an 8,000 gallon. I've actually got enough for a 10,000 gallon tanker. That's a 10,000. Got enough money for all three. What's the difference here? Empty weight's 43,000, 66,000, 8,000 gallon, 10,000 gallon, 10,000 gallon. Huh. Well, I spend a lot of money. You know, the engine, the locomotives and such, they are really expensive, so I just assumed, you know, it's $9,000 for a switcher. It's $27,000 for a diesel. $4,000 for a passenger car. I didn't realize a tanker would be only as much as $1,300. The flat packs are also $960. Log cars are $680. Box cars are $1,100-ish. $600 to $1,100-ish. An observation passenger car is $7,800. Yeah, didn't know that. So anyway, let's get on up to Ella. Oh, just in time, he's arriving. Look at that. Perfect alignment. And when our 60 passengers are unloaded, the passengers wanting to go to Whittier should load begin loading up. And there's 17 of them. All right, there we go. Passengers are unloading. Now, there's nothing to do out at Connolly because Connolly's log LP2 log cars are all over at our station, Whittier Station. Charge them triple. I need a tanker. I wish I could. I wish I could. I don't know how to get a higher ticket fare, but if you consider the era, you know, the 1800s, $1 for a train ticket is a lot. It's huge. Train tickets back then in the 1800s should be around 20 cents, 25 cents, something like that. Anyway, so nothing to do at Connolly Creek. The bridge site, of course, we've got the bridge built. We just need to lay the rail across it. So the first project will be the railroad ties, which should come up in the next delivery. Oh, it was the Ella Farm supplies, wasn't it? Tomorrow? Yeah. That's what we turned on. We didn't do the heating oil. No contract. Stenzel. We're just delivering to track BB2. Yeah, we didn't do the heating oil yet. It was the farm supply. And that's this track back here. So we're already servicing the lumber house, and we're also doing passengers here. Oh, we actually have 24 passengers to go instead of 17. So what we need to do is a waypoint back to Whittier Depot to bring those back, and we'll put our waypoint right there. So we got $60 for 60 passengers. Yay. All right, these are, I believe the machine parts are a pickup, and the metal stock is a drop-off. Yeah, because this is 30.4 tons. Let's just advance the day 15 minutes. 30.4 and 4 tons. 30.3. This is the drop-off. And the machine parts are the pickup. All right, so we'll be picking up machine parts and dropping off the metal stock. Okay. I like the fact, see, this is what other sim games need. There was an action that happened, and the notification stayed up here at the top right until you click an X on it. That's what we need for supermarket sim, the pizza sim, the wrap house sim, trading card sim. We need what customers say to be stuck at the top right or top left until we click an X and dismiss their complaint or their compliment. whichever one happened. NR23. What's going on with NR23? Ah, going through. Hang on. Oh, wrong one. That's supposed to be NR17. Huh. I didn't look at the number.
Derp.
Yep. But he's not busy doing anything, so... yeah, he's here. We'll just send you right back. Where do we want to send him to? Let's do,
We've got black cherries if anybody wants some. If it's
Ooh.
hot and you want ice cream, I've got black cherry ice cream.
Ooh.
Measure of what a good mood I'm in. I'm willing to share my black cherries.
That sounds
Does not
nice.
happen every day.
That sounds super nice. I know, right? Let's change to NR17. And let's set that waypoint. Right there. Wow, literally loaded up. Hey, what happened? It didn't stick. Now it's stuck. There we go. And there's still 10 passengers waiting. Oh my God, we loaded up with 60. It looked like it was going to be 17. Turned out to be 60. And now we got 10 more waiting. And how many are waiting here? 43 are waiting here. Wow. All right, we can shuffle passengers back and forth a little bit and get some extra cash going. We're up to 1,700 now. Our overall rating dropped to 67 because we neglected our passenger service.
Shame on you.
I know, right? Gotta help the passengers get to where they're going. So we had 0 passengers, but we had 21 freight deliveries. That was pretty decent. I haven't had to take out a loan yet. Good song. No, not the blackberry ice cream. Mine, mine. You know what I haven't had in a long time is Rocky Road.
Ooh, Rocky Road. I should get some when I go grocery shopping
I
tomorrow.
know, right? I can't even get it here. What they have here, which is a poor man's substitute for Rocky Road, is horrible. It's horrible. I can't even get the Ben & Jerry's brand. I can't even get Haagen-Dazs brand ice cream. Because neither one of them market over here.
Wow.
I know, right? And I actually liked a really awesome drink called Haagen-Dazs Ice Cream Liqueur that I had back in the States. And oh my God, Haagen-Dazs only does that every once in a while, releases a batch. It's been so long since I had some of that, and I would love some more. Next best thing is Bailey's Irish Cream, but the Haagen-Dazs Ice Cream Liqueur is just, oh my God, it's to die for. Yeah, that's it. Good stuff. All right, we'll quickly unload these guys, take the other passengers back. We should be able to get that done before our first ad break starts of the stream. Anybody that's joined since the beginning of the stream shouldn't have any ads during the break, but we'll go ahead and do a 3-minute break anyway. All right, coming into the station, our waypoint should be just right to line up our passenger car right in front of the terminal.
Yeah, I was gonna have garlic herb chicken for dinner tonight.
Yum.
Opened my chicken, and it's bad.
Oh no. How long has it been in the fridge?
I thawed it. I took it out of the freezer, not last night, but the night before.
Oh, it was in the freezer. Okay, so that means it had cross-contamination while it was being packaged. And
Yep.
all that did, freezing it, was freeze the bacteria. And then when it thawed, that's when he discovered it was already too late. It was bad when it froze. That's a bummer. I hate that.
Yeah, especially with the price of meat.
Indeed. I had that one problem with seafood here, so, you know, I'm used to, when I lived in Florida and I went and bought shrimp to throw on the Barbie or to boil up and to add it to my dinners or dishes, whatever, I got fresh shrimp because it was sourced locally. I lived on the east coast of Florida, Daytona Beach, Titusville, and never had a problem. Even when I lived in Destin, Fort Walton Beach, up in the Panhandle, never had a problem because the seafood was local. So down here in Australia, I went into the freezer section and got a package. I think it was like a 2-pound package of jumbo shrimp. Came home to cook it up, and it was frozen at the time, but I thawed it out, opened up the package, and oh my God, the smell. Because bacteria had gotten in before it was frozen, and it didn't even come from Australia. It came from PNG, Papua New Guinea. I know, right, Tibbs? I would think that, you know, you can get Moreton Bay bugs, you can get barramundi, you can get lobster and, you know, shrimp that they call prawns here and crabs and stuff. But why is it not, I mean, why does the freezer section get it imported from another country? Why can't they just freeze our own and put it there?
Does not make sense.
Well, I reckon because there are huge restrictions on fishing, on the fishing industry or shrimp industry here, most of that goes to restaurants. There's very little that goes to the local supermarkets. So they import it. And Australia's got some horrendously stupid imports going on with China, PNG, Japan, everything to the north of us.
Ads are running.
Oh, ads. Okay. We are in the ads. We will be right back. Time for a stretch, a hydrate, and all that good stuff. We will be back shortly, so hang in there. All right, we are back. Thank you for hanging out during the break. Hold on a second.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's time for a brand new gaming chair. The air piston is... I'm getting fatter, so my air piston is not holding me up. Keeps shrinking slowly. This is a great song. It's just, I had a big flashback. Hey, Mr. Zombie, how are you doing?
Hey, zombie.
So I had a one-year tour in Iceland, was stationed there, and in the military we have this thing that when you get toward the end of your tour, you get to the 100-day mark, you get a status and you're called short, which means you're very close to changing assignments, changing bases that you're assigned to. And when you hit 100 days from your departure day, you're short. And we usually have bead chains that we use for our dog tags and whatnot. We'll get a bead chain that's 100 beads long, and we'll snip off with a pair of wire snippers a bead a day until we get down to the last one. And we were at the top of the rock, which was the bar just off base. Actually, that was on base property. But anyway, we went to the top of the rock on the Tuesday before rotating out of there, which was once a week. So believe it or not, Hawaiian Airlines serviced Iceland for some reason at the time. And it's called the Rotator. And it would bring people up and pick up people once a week on a Wednesday. And Tuesday night, we were at the top of the rock, and somebody popped in this song by Motley Crue, Home Sweet Home. And it was just perfect. You know, we were drinking, we were having a good time, we were celebrating the fact that we were headed back to the mainland, to the States. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Especially when you spend a year in Iceland, which is crazy. All right, we got 57 passengers. Yes, we did. How's Zombie doing this evening? Found my old. You found your old gaming chair. That's not a bad idea, Zombie. That way the chair can only go down. Actually, I should put like a clamp or a vice grip or something like that on the cylinder so that it can't, even if it loses all the gas in the cylinder, it can't go down any farther. Oh no, migraines, dude. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Time for some of that Haagen-Dazs ice cream liqueur. Is it not as bad today, hopefully? It's hump day. It's hump day for you guys. It is a Thimbleberry Thursday here. Anybody know what the Thimbleberry is? Just out of curiosity. 2 Advil and Fizz. Oh, sweet. I never found an aspirin or a painkiller that could get rid of my migraines when I was younger. I always had to find a way to get to sleep. An elderberry and a dingleberry. Oh my god, I hope those two never cross. Horrible. No, believe it or not, a thimbleberry is similar to a raspberry. Sometimes thimbleberry is called a red cap berry because it's a little bit smaller and a little bit more tart than a raspberry. All right. We are cruising along at 34 miles per hour, but here's our mile marker. There is a speed limit sign just around the bend here. Right there, that yellow one. So we should get some braking going on here and a reduced throttle down to 30. And that'll happen automatically, as you can see, because my AI engineer kindly obeys the speed limits on the rails.
Nice.
Yeah. Keeping our safety record intact. Okay, well, I can tell you, Zombie, in multiplayer, we can have, let me find it here real quick. We can have crews. Hey, Tug, how you doing, mate? Choo-choo for sure. Choo-choo-ka-choo. When you have crews, so we can all drive the locomotives. And we can all be ferrying freight or passengers to and from places that need it. Like, for instance, we're doing the building of the bridge, the Ella Bridge site. So if we go out there, we've got a bridge here. And we're getting ready to lay the gravel, or not the gravel, the railroad ties and the railings. So railroad ties is the next phase that's going on. Then the last phase will be the rails. Once that happens, that opens up all this stuff down here. Governor Island, Bryson, Walker, Hemingway, Alarka Junction, Cochrane. On the other end, and of course Connolly, which has, oh my God, there's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drops for wood and pulp and all that kind of stuff to sell and use. But we'll eventually get to Thomas Valley, where Wilmot, Barker's, Cowie, and Dillsboro and Silva are at. And of course, there will be more construction for rail on that way. So in a multiplayer game, engineers like you got, the players are assigned and given crews to work with. Players can be crews or players can be engineers, either way. And oh my gosh, there's so much more here. Brooks, McLean, Almond, Wesser, Hewitt, Nantahala, Graham County, Topton, Roto, and Andrews. None of the track's been laid for any of that. We did first phase already, Tug. We're waiting for delivery of the second phase, which will happen at the end of today. All right, we've got passengers unloading, and we'll pick up the passengers to deliver to Whittier Station, and that is, how many? 40 passengers waiting to go back to Whittier. I think it's the railroad ties. So if we go to our milestones, we're on phase 2 of 3. They don't actually say what's on those cars, but I have a feeling it's just supplies for the railroad ties, and then the last third phase will be the rails. So we got 1 of 3 completed. At the end of this day, and the beginning of the next day, we should get those 8 cars with supplies on them. And we got 60, and we're loading up our passengers, which should be 40. Yep, one more. There we go. Yep, 40. All right, we'll take them back to the Whittier Depot. And we will set that right there. Off we go. What do we got? 2 tons of coal, plenty of water. And whatever the 97% oiled on the wheels. Don't know what the passenger car is looking like yet. 97 also on those. So still running quite smoothly. And the condition for is that the switcher? NR17 is the 10-wheeler. Still in good condition. Our switcher's in good condition. And let's see what our sawmill is looking like. So we've got 3 cars unloaded, 2 of the logs off of NR4003. So almost halfway done with the logs at the sawmill. And it's going to be a while. Just over halfway done with the wood chips with another car waiting. We got 1 car ready to go to the Whittier Exchange. This one is just over halfway done. That one's about a third of the way done. The other 2 are empty at the moment. What level is my sawmill? It's at ground level. Oh, you mean the tier 1? Or can we actually change? Can I change the level of the sawmill? We're doing tier 1 contracts. We can go up to level 5. How do we get our... How do we get our sawmill up to level 5? Is that different than the contract tiers? Can't click on anything up here. What's the secret? Too long, a short, and a long for approaching a roadway crossing the tracks. Perfect alignment. And we've got 48 passengers here. We've made a quick $120. We're at $1,800 at the moment. So, what's the secret, Tug? How do I get the level of my sawmill? raised. I think Tug left us.
Well, if he's anything like me, he's up and down constantly.
Yeah.
And the only time I tend to sit for a full hour at a time is when I'm streaming. When I'm watching a stream, I'm up, I'm down, I'm here, I'm there.
All right. Oh, there we go. Make deliveries on time and everything. It takes a little time, I think. I've seen you could take it up to 3. Oh, that's the contracts. Contracts can go up to level 3. Uh-oh. We got an hourglass. Something was happening. Yeah, but what are the requirements if I start getting tier 2 and tier 3 contracts? What are going to be the requirements? Diesel engines, more cars, that kind of stuff. How do we tell when we're ready to go up to another tier? See, we have to have 10 grand in the bank to do the track over to Silva. Oh, we got 53 instead of 40.
Well, I would guess while you're gone, while they're loading, more people come.
I think so. I think so. Yeah, we got 53. You just get more logs that has to be delivered to the sawmill every day. Okay, when you get the sawmill at 5, that track will take 12 cars. Yeah, but the problem I have is right now it consumes logs at 8 cars a day. And that's about how long it takes to unload those 8 cars. So if I go up a tier, will that change to 10 cars a day and then tier 3 is 12 cars a day? Is that how that works? They process the logs faster and you can fit more in there? Also, that begs the question, out at Conley Creek, the loading area, how many cars can it fit? Here's at level 5. I put 12 cars in there. I have 12 cars up there already getting loaded, so I do a switch out every day. All right, so it'll process more cars in a day. The big thing will be how many cars will fit on this spotting location, because it only comes out to right there. I can't remember if that was P2 is for pulp anyway. That's pulp. L2 is logs, L1 is logs. So this is where L1 is. That one does not look like it holds 8 cars. All right,
Maybe
so
the tracks extend once you go up a tier.
could be as well. So L2 is the only line that I ever used during, for my sawmill. Okay, so L2 can hold 12 cars. That's only 4 more cars than what we have. But L3, oh, okay, it says right here, 12 cars a day at L1. L2 is 12 cars a day. L3 is 12 cars a day. P3 and P4 is 20 cars a day, which is 1,000 tons of pulpwood. Versus L2. L1's 24 logs on 12 cars. L2 is 30 or 40 logs or 36 logs at 12 cars a day, and L3 is 36 logs at 12 cars a day. So 24, 36, and 36. But pulpwood is 1,000 tons. That should be enough for 10 cars each side. Interesting. So all I have to do is select... Yeah, but what kind of locomotives are you using? Are they going to take... Am I going to have to buy bigger locomotives to haul those? I wouldn't think so. I mean, they're pulling 8 cars just fine, but will they pull 12? You do push them with the locomotives we've got. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I could probably switch to L or tier 3. Hold on. I could just do tier 3 right off the bat, right? Right. So this locomotive pushing 8 cars, or not this one, the NR23, which is a 10-wheeler, the switcher, pushes 8 cars at 25 miles an hour. Yeah, but I mean, I can skip tier 2, right? I can just select tier 3 like that. I don't think I have enough cash for 4 cars anyway. All right, we're ready to go. We got 27 passengers. "27 passengers ready to go." Okay. So no real change in speed. It's just I would have to have, let's see, where are those wood cars? Those are locomotives, passenger, boxcar, flat logs. 40-foot skeleton. Capacity 3 logs. I would need 4. That's 24, 2720. And I've only got 19. So I need another $800 before I could buy 4 of those. And the pulpwoods are 960. Hoppers, tanks, bulkhead, logs. So there's only one log. Yeah, there's only one log car. One log car and one pulpwood. Two pulpwood. They both carry 50 tons and have the same description. And they're both 960. One weighs 3,400 pounds, which is probably what I get versus the set 4,700 pounds. So I'd probably get the Class F50 to keep the total weight of the train down. There's nowhere for it to go. Get all my yard work done and do passenger. I run passenger nonstop till the next morning or until they quit showing up at the stations. And what do we got? Yeah, I've got all there's 28 passengers here waiting. I've got all my yard work done until the logs are done. There's actually only one car. Let's go back. Pretty sure I've only got, yeah, this one car to go to the interchange, but I reckon, I don't know if the dimensional lumber, the flat pack car, will be done before the end of the day. Only 2 places for pulpwood? Yeah, and I haven't even got track built out to all those, do I? Do you know what? I'm going to move this one. I'm going to move this one to the interchange. In case the flat pack doesn't get done. You open up the south, there's a place down there, and then you would have to go to the very end to the north before that's another place that takes pulpwood. Oh, right. Yeah, so you're saying Andrews is pulpwood and Silva? Is there pulpwood at Silva, or is it beyond this? Wow, they got a pretty big interchange right here. Oh, this one goes to the north. I saw a roundabout somewhere. Ah, yeah, the roundabout here at Bryson. With fluids of some sort. I'll probably have to manually decouple this one because he's going to hit hard enough that it'll probably automatically couple it. Yeah, I figured that. All right, let's hook these bad boys up and make sure the air is open. Very nice. All right, now, if I set the waypoint, which end of the train is it going to locate? I guess it depends on whether there's a train blocking it. So if I put the waypoint right there, he's probably going to come down past it and switch tracks and bring it forward to here. Which should be enough room. Let's see what he does. I reckon the waypoint's going to be tracked from the front of the boxcar rather than the back of the tender. Actually, I can take a look. No, the green arrows don't show up. Well, maybe it does way down here. No, there's no green arrows down here. Yeah, there are. Yeah, all right. So he's going to come down this way. Perfect. Switch tracks and load it up front of the boxcar right there. Perfect. Andrews takes a lot of pulpwood. I've got 30-something cars sitting on a mountainside that I load and bring another 30 to reload, switch them out. It takes 4 engines to pull them over that mountain. Ah, okay. 4 diesel locomotives or steam? Oh, Bandit, I didn't know you had a hydrate up there.
Just did it. I was gonna say something if you didn't notice it soon.
Yep, I see it. Peanut, could you bring me a water, please? Yeah, okay, perfect. I see what he's... Oh my God, an 8% grade. Are you using diesel locomotives, or are you just chaining together steam locomotives? You do the diesels? Yeah. So I imagine 4 of the big diesels chained together. Yeah, that's a hell of a grade. I think if I were going to have to go over a grade like that, this one's 4.0, 4.0. They're all 4.0 tractive. Or adhesion, but tractive effort. Yeah, I think I'd go with the SD7s. $54,000 each. Woo-wee.
How long you been playing this game for, Tog?
They get excellent fuel mileage. Awesome.
So a while then.
All right, I want a little more gap than that, because even though these rail cars are the width of the rail ties, that's too close there. So I think what we'll do, just for safety's sake, push them forward probably about a quarter of a car. And it's going to want us to... Oh yeah, it can't go anywhere until we give it some air pressure. Can't find the pictures no more, but I've got pictures of my trains going south to Silva. 70 cars going south. Ah, that must be from the north end then, hey. All right, that one's ready. That one's ready. That one's ready. Connect those up. There we go. Those are ready. And... perfect. All right. That's enough room for cars to pass each other there. All right, we'll leave that there. We'll go ahead and disconnect. And we'll just send him back here, because he's going to have to come back here anyway. We'll just send him back here to wait. Oops. Arrived at waypoint. So passengers. Good song. What have we got? We've got 0 passengers on board. So we want... we want to go to Ella Station. And there's 47, or there's 48, something like that. Are you doing multiplayer with anybody, Tug? Have you learned how all the multiplayer stuff works? Want to add that mod for the other coal place that really ramps up your coal cars that you get. But it's a pain to add a mod in this game. Ah, right. Yeah, I reckon I'm not a modded game player. When I do use mods, they're either QOL mods that should be part of the core game, in my opinion, or I played a game well enough and long enough on vanilla that there's really no way to go any further until you've added a mod to it. Are we good? Did we load them all up? 20 passengers waiting. Oh, we might get 60 out of this one. We're over $2,000 already. Oh, 13 more besides the 60. Okay, no worries. Oh, wrong. Cancel. 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 I want NR17. There we go. There we go. Just solo player? Oh, yeah, you probably did. Yeah, they run AI.
So if you were to add another passenger car, would you be able to take more passengers at one time?
We can. Yep. That doesn't mean that there will be more passengers waiting, though, at a station. I paused a little bit because I was playing with NR23, the switcher. So Tug, are you talking about what I'm doing right here, calling that AI? Because I have to, whenever I'm using waypoints, I have to couple and decouple, and I have to glad hand the airlines, which there's no AI that does that I've seen. Do you have to do that as well, or does your AI do all of that? Because you said you don't interfere with them.
Ren, she went in the trash and got a twist tie out and is playing with it. I think I'm gonna have to get lidded trash bins.
That might be a good idea. So, Tug, the only thing, there's a lot of things I can't do because I've only got waypoint. I can't tell trains to continuously. I mean, I can only set one waypoint for one thing. I can't tell it to go drop off and pick up passengers at Ella and then automatically go back to Whittier to drop off and pick up. So there's no real AI as far as that goes. All I'm able to do right now is set waypoint. Unless the yard or the road is what does that, I don't know. Oh, oh. Where is the AI that does that? Because I would love this passenger car service to run on its own without me having to set a waypoint every single stop, turn it around and set another waypoint and so on. They don't have one. Only thing you can do is tell that AI where to go at. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only AI aspect of doing the waypoint, telling it where to stop, where to go, setting the waypoint, it'll stop there. The only AI aspect is throttle brake, maintaining speed limits, and switching tracks. That's it. I can't tell the AI, I can't program in the AI, go to Ella Station, drop off, pick up, go back to Whittier, drop off, pick up, continuously in a loop. Oh, I got paid for delivering that boxcar to the interchange. Huh. I mean, it'd be cool if I could go to Ella Station and tell it in here somewhere, pick up passengers or drop off passengers. Pescars, you tell it to run up to, say, Selena from the sawmill, and you put a green arrow down there. The last stop that train will stop at every stop, as long as you got it checked on your passenger car. Oh, I see. So all of that's what I do. So it's dropping off and picking up, but I still have to copy passenger stops to coupled coaches. Operations. Repair and sell, we don't worry about that. We still haven't had to bleed. Haven't had a need for that. Yeah, even though I'm setting waypoints, getting more passengers, yeah, you have to have more passenger cars, I think. I got like 6 or 7 going north. Right. But you have to set a waypoint at every single stop, right? Because, see, I've got Whittier checked. It's not going to automatically, when it's done loading up the passengers, it's not going to automatically go to Whittier, even though it's checked. You see what I mean? This train, even though I've got Whittier Depot as the next stop, it's not going to go until I set the waypoint at Whittier. Then it'll go. And then I cannot set another waypoint until it's done at Whittier and tell it to go to Ella. Yeah, so basically what you're telling me is what I'm doing right now is what I have to do every time. So I'll click on set a waypoint. I'll set the waypoint here. It automatically goes there. And I have to wait until it's done doing this. And then set the waypoint back at Ella. So I'm basically doing that all the time. That's not AI doing it. That's me setting waypoints. Because you can only set one waypoint at a time. So what I did is while the train was traveling to the station, I selected waypoint and put it back where it just came from, and it stops and goes back there immediately. It doesn't go to the previous waypoint and finish doing what it's delivering. But you're saying you don't have to do any of that. Or am I misunderstanding? You don't have to set any waypoints? Peanut didn't hear me. Hang on a second. Here you go. Thank you. All right, Bandit, I am honoring your redeem.
All right.
Ice cold refrige water. No worries, Twisted. Thanks very much for coming by, mate. And guys, don't forget to check out Twisted on his streams. I'm sure he's got a schedule. You have a schedule, yes, Twisted, on Stream Elements? Oh, we got ads. All right, don't forget to check out Twisted's stream, guys. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let me catch up real quick. Okay, Tug's got info for me.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. We got A, B, C, D, and E stops. So I can't remember the towns. That's right. If you go into your passenger car and check A, B, C, D, and E, all of them, then send it. It will stop at A, B, C, D, and E, but at the last stop, you need to throw a switch or put a flare down to make sure it doesn't go any further. If you don't want to, oh, I don't even know we had flares. And you're not setting waypoints. You're just ticking the stops. Over 2 hours IRL to go from Sawmill to Andrews. All right. So if I go into the car here, we're at Whittier. So if I tick Ella and Whittier, Whittier just unticked itself. And I can't get it ticked again. So it's only going to go to Ella. It doesn't reverse and come, when it finishes dropping off, it doesn't pick up passengers, reverse, and come to Whittier. But you're telling me you don't set any waypoints. You put a flare down? Throw a switch or put a flare down. Can I buy flares? Caboose, passengers, locomotives, steam locomotives, diesel locomotives. Control F. Control F. Oh. Oh, I just put a flare down. Oh, that's a fusee, a flare, fusee. Okay. So I tick it. Why do I need a flare? I use a flare if I don't use a waypoint. So I could put a flare. All right, he's not going. He's got 58 passengers and he's not going. Got to set to AI. How do I set it to AI? Fusee. Just click the fusee. Pass fusee. Pass fusee and continue. No, we don't want that. Go into the train engine. I don't see anything that says AI. I don't see it. Do I have to go into game settings to enable AI? Um, well, if you can see my screen, you can tell me what to click on and what to look for. Maybe it's in here. Crew, fill car, get key value data, ops, recharter, change the reporting mark and name of your rail. Okay. Set a key value, set car load, toggle stat display, teleport, wait for a number of game hours. Sweep. Move cars to their destinations. Huh. That's not it. Equipment. Auto engineer. Crossing signal, call signals, passenger stops. Is that 1 minute or 1 hour? I think that's 1 hour. Timetables. I don't think we want timetable. Clear, save, load, load predefined starter. Read up, read down first. 1918. You don't have to get on the engine and pull it up. Pull it up. Your control to the left, bottom left, show AE work waypoint, yard and road. Yep, down here. I'm on waypoint. What's so road, yard, or waypoint? I'm on waypoints. Or do I need this timetable? Hey, trainer. Welcome to the stream. There are a lot of UI elements. You have to put a green arrow where you want the train to go. That's a waypoint. It will not go by itself unless you put... Yeah, so that's what I've been doing, is I've just been setting the waypoint. But what about this timetable? Whittier and then Ella. Oh, the top left above the chat trainer, that's our how much time is left in the stream. All right, we don't mess with timetables. We should though, huh? All right, so the flares are kind of pointless then, because I set a waypoint right where the flare is. So if we go to Ella Station, I've got a flare for the train to stop here, but I don't need that because I'm going to put a waypoint there anyway. Timetables generate more money. You don't put switches on the track? I didn't even know I could put switches on the track. I don't know how to do that. These switches are already here. The flare used to be the old way that we had to do it. Now they got the green arrow. Now it's a lot nicer, but a red flare is for a backup if you wanted it. Ah, okay. You don't put switch. I don't put switches on tracks either. I just put the waypoint. So what I'm doing by manually setting the waypoints, Tug, is basically what the AI is, right? Because I didn't see anything in any of the menus that said AI. So basically, it's what I said before. The AI handles the reverser, the brake, the throttle, handles the switches all by itself, maintains speed limits according to the speed limit signs, and that's it. Everything else is the player setting the waypoints. If you set a switch against a timetable train, it'll stop and wait for it to be set for you. Okay. All right, so trainer, what I'm trying to figure out is I'm basically babysitting this train. I'm not using a timetable, but I have to set the waypoint to go to Ella, drop off the passengers, and then tell it to pick up more passengers because it won't do it automatically. And then go set the waypoint over at Whittier Depot, and then it'll deliver the passengers. And I'm just setting the waypoint back and forth and back and forth. Will the timetable do that for me automatically? Oh, that's what I need to happen. That's what I need to happen. So I need to learn the timetable thing. NR17. Yep, passenger. Direction, westbound. No, I need to do eastbound. First class. Passenger. Whittier. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that's a 21-minute video. Okay, eastbound, westbound, first class, passenger. Um, arrival. Oh, at. Ah, specified time. Arrival, departure. You got to tick both Ella and Whittier. Ah, gotcha. Estimated time in minutes to travel between stations based on track speed. Time in parenthesis is the difference between the fastest estimate and the timetable time. All right. Ella is estimated 5 to 6 minutes. I'm assuming that's game time. Is game time IRL time? The seconds look like they're ticking off at real time. Yep, game time and IRL time are the same. Okay, as you read the eastbound schedule upwards, Ella should be bottommost. Oh. I can't move Ella. But Ella's bottommost there. Set the departure from Ella 5 minutes ahead of its arrival. Set the departure at Ella. We'll do 6 minutes because it says 5 to 6 minutes ahead of its arrival. So the arrival is 10:15. I guess the annotation is important. 10:15. Departure 6 minutes after that. 10:21. Okay. Arrival at Whittier should be 10:25. Meets. Comma separate train symbols that this train meets at the station before departing. Okay. L arrival could be 10:15. Departure could be 10:20. Whittier arrival should be 10:25. Oh, you haven't gotten it to loop yet. You would think that once it completes this one, oh, because of the time. What if you left the arrival time blank and just used departure time? So that's plenty of time for passengers to load. So what if we departed from here? Let's say it takes 5 more minutes. That would be 10:26. And departed at 10:27. 1 minute to load passengers. That should be fine, right? What if we left this one as not specified? But then it would But then it would try. It would try to arrive back here at 10:15, wouldn't it? And we're past this time anyway, I think. It'll just stop. Oh, it doesn't need 6 minutes to depart. Oh, no, 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 no. 2 minutes at the most. This one right here, this gear. That's just clear load, clear save and load. Oh, you want this one. Minimum stop duration, 1 minute. Is this in minutes? Minutes. Okay, so minute and 90 seconds should be plenty of time to load or unload. 2 minutes is not very long. We'll put it to 2 minutes. In which case, we don't need this departure 2 minutes later, right? Load the predefined. Yeah, because that's 4 hours. All right, now what? Click on 19 and 18. Ah. Whoa. It's all the different stops. Okay, so we don't need anything unavailable. These are unavailable. Ella, Whittier, Wilmot's unavailable, Dillsboro, unavailable. That's what we've got available. 9 minutes. Wow. Okay. Um, Should we just is that it? Just apply? Modify it? Yep. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I don't know how to make it unless add Ella down here. See, these don't have time specified. These just have departures, which is what I was talking about before. Mod the game? Right. Right. So should we just apply this as a test? I mean, we can't hurt anything. We can't break anything, right? Yeah. We're good on equipment. The AI has been following speed limits, so we're good. I mean, even when you look at, we're at 99%, 99%, we're good. Train symbol. Assign a timetable train symbol in order to associate the crew. Passenger auto engineers will hold at stations until departure time. Okay. Arrival Whittier, 15 minutes. Oh, NR17. Train NR17. Aha. That's the one we just set up. Is that the one we just set up? Yeah. NR17. 15 minutes and 9 minutes. Those might be too long. Ah, passenger helper mod. Okay. All right. Um, it's 10:24. Actually, let's just leave that up there. That's a time. This is a departure. That one's set to 9. 9 minutes after arriving. This one's 6 minutes later. Is there a timer that we can see? This is symbol 18. Oh, this is 18. This is 17. NR17. And this is 19. Wonder why we have to have symbols. Yeah, I'll have to watch that. I'll have to watch that video after stream. I really would like to use the timetable. In the meantime, in the meantime, we'll just do this to get the job done. Got 43 passengers. 0 waiting. And I'm pretty sure we only got one more train or one more car to unload. This one's 2/3 full. That one's about 1/3 full. This one's 3/4 full. All right. So you let's set you right there. I mean, because I'm gonna, after I watch that video and get used to how that works, even if it's just one way or, you know, there and back, I'll figure out a way to make it loop once I understand how it works, how it's working normally. And then I can set that up for my logging carts or log train as well. They like to slow down right to 20 miles an hour for switches. I guess that reduces damage. All right, it's only got 2 logs to go. Thing is, even though this is automatic, I still have to do the glad handing and turning on or opening the airlines. And this one should be closed. Yeah, that one is closed. And this one should be closed. It is. And of course, he's got his brake on. That's fine. Oh, this one's called Train NR17 West. What? Oh, we were in the wrong window. Definitely not going to do that. There we go. That's interesting. Train crew is 20. Okay. I guess it set the train crew for both of them. That's correct. NR17. All right. He can wait there. We should be at Whittier by now. Yeah. And still unloading passengers. There are 30 waiting. We'll get them loaded up. Automatically sets destination from this train's timetable schedule, including for passenger transfers while car is stopped at it. All right, let's see what happens. Auto destination. Including for passenger transfers while car is stopped at a station. Okay. No more passengers waiting. Right, because we only have one. Now, will it wait? $10:34 and 30 seconds. It was done. Hmm. Okay. So we're at Whittier. This is saying it'll wait 15 minutes. If I'm seeing that correctly. Nine and six is 15. So that's 15 minutes. Whittier. Hmm. That's 18 and that's 19. But what if I changed this to NR17 also? Right. But I don't have an NR17 over here. Westbound. We are westbound to Ella. Arrival Ella 004. Where did I see that auto AI at? There it is. Auto destination. 2 minutes after the hour? Or 2 minutes? Estimated 5 to 6 minutes plus 0. Let's put this at 10:46. Oh, plus 639. Yeah, that didn't work. $10.46 didn't work. Time must be in... Yeah. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I had to deal with Peanut. All right, we got an ad break in less than a minute. And it should be... Well, it won't be the last one, but we might snooze the last one. So it could be the last one. All right, so it's not going to do anything until we set the waypoint. So after stream, we'll be watching the... Nope. Cancel. Cancel. We're on the wrong train. Almost did that wrong. All right, ads are running. Let's set up Ella Station. There we go. All right, we'll be right back after the ad break. Time for a stretch, hydrate, and all that good stuff. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry about the delay.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Okay, we're unloading passengers and... Oh, look, no passengers waiting. We might be at the end of... Hey, Mr. Hunter, how you doing this evening, mate? We may be at the end of moving passengers around, so the backlog is taken care of. Yay! Yeah, we're all good in the down under hood. While we're at a stop here, God, I've been trying this for almost 24 hours now. The website is still unavailable. How can a website be down for 24 hours just for maintenance? Unbelievable. Yep. Boy, they are losing money. They are losing money. But apparently their webmaster sucks. Hugely.
Real.
Because no website takes 24 hours for maintenance. All right, that's 0. Let's see if there's any waiting at Whittier, which is... Nope, they're all done. Yay. All right, let's switch our trains. So we want to be on our switcher. And we've got 8 cars ready to go. So all we need is a waypoint for this bad boy. And that'll be at Connolly Station. Or Connolly Creek, anyway. Right here to pick up trains. Or pick up logs, rather. We'll put it right there. And we'll see how we go with this one. Now, we can easily fit these 8 cars on there. We've been earning some pretty good money. We've got roughly 2,300 in the bank, 2,290. We can actually probably buy 4 more cars. Let's put that there. And those will be the log flat car. Oh, we're so close to getting 4. $2,700, we're 500, we're $430 away from what we need. Which would be really nice to have some more passengers. This bad boy's got some serious tractive effort, too. All the wheels are oiled. All the trucks are oiled. I reckon we'll hit 35 miles an hour on some stretches. Well, actually, we won't because we're going uphill. Yep, so now we're going to have to slow down to our 25. But this is what's really nice. The engineer knows that we're coming up to a switch, and it'll only go through switches at 20 miles an hour to save on wear and tear. Which I reckon that's very cool. What's Mr. Hunter been up to? All right, so that is the whistle just for crossing a road, where a roadway crosses rails. Are you still struggling with that, mate? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear. I hope that gets worked out for you nicely soon. Now, he doesn't have any more switches to worry about, but he's probably not going to get faster than 25 going uphill. Oh, you probably did something wrong. But getting parts and scheduling, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I know, right? Anymore these days, people want to get paid and then they'll work according to what they think they were paid for. It's totally bass backwards. So you drop the transmission and you check the pressure plate, you check the throwout bearing, check the spring and all that. Did you replace all those parts? Is it just basically a rebuild underneath the bell housing? Oh, hang on. Is this a manual or a standard transmit? I mean, standard or automatic? I hate working on automatic. Oh, you didn't drop the transmission, just swapped master and slave clutch cylinders. With connecting hose. Ah, okay. Right, because this is an automatic transmission.
I'm
No, it's
sorry, your
oh, it's
car is
manual.
still out of commission. That is never fun. Did I miss you going on your last ad break, or did you breeze through it 15 minutes ago?
No, I went on it. I had to.
I fell asleep.
Peanut got on my mobile phone again. Sneaky little, you know. King toes are damaged master cylinder. Adjusted the pedal too far. Ah. Righto. Okay. After doing proper bleeding procedures, still no action from the slave cylinder. Oh. I wonder, is it possible that not just the kink, but is there possible there's a clog? Big enough chunk of something clogged that line? I mean, nothing should ever get in there, but no, there wouldn't be a clog because nothing can get in there unless you just literally open the cylinders, the reservoirs. All new system, dry and screwed together. Yep. Yep. Wonder why it's not pumping. Yeah, I would think, no, absolutely, it would be clean inside if it's new. I mean, it can't hurt to double check. You know, run a wire through it or blow something through it just to make sure. I mean, you never know, sitting on a warehouse shelf somewhere. Spider could have built a home in there. Shoved a bumblebee in there or something. Made a loop in it. Yep. That shouldn't hurt anything. I mean, it's not gravity centric. Okay, here we go. We're coming up. And where I put that waypoint, should leave plenty of room. These cars should fill up almost immediately, instantly. And the plunger connected to pedal, I adjusted it too far. It was making a noise pushing master cylinder, right? Might have damaged it since it's all could have. Could have. Plastic, you know. But, you know, if it's damaged plastic, you'd be creating a leak. Oh, guess what? The length of this is only 8 cars so far. So I reckon if we do go to Tier 3, the length of the loading track will probably come way out to here for 4 more cars. That's half the... 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, load up. That should load up immediately. Any passengers waiting here? 0 passengers. Yep. So we're pretty done with passenger service, which is good. 0 passengers waiting there. So that's all of our passenger service for the day. So we actually did the day's work plus the backlog. And along the way, sprayed some of the brake fluid into my eye. Ouch! At which point I called it quits and let actual mechanic do the rest. Ouch! Stings a bit, don't it? Oh, man.
Not where that belongs, Hunter.
Yeah. Yeah. So you'll be eligible to catch any red-eye flights, probably for the next 24 hours. Ouch. That stuff burns. But I don't know about that from any personal experience. Oh, there we go. We got 1 log each.
Sure.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
You can stick to it, but that immediate response begs the question.
All right. Well, the difference is, I was changing out brake pads on my 55 Chevy, and I did clean the brake pads with brake pad cleaner, and I did get a good misting in my eyes from that by accident. So, yeah, hurts. Yeah, indeed. 0.2 logs. 0.9 logs. $1.7 logs. 2.4 logs. There we go. Ready for the sawmill, R1. Okay. And we'll put that right there. Yeah, it can blind you, actually. It's pretty nasty stuff. Yeah. Very definite. It's very definitely a situation where safety goggles, absolutely. Oils and cleaners and all that stuff on working on vehicles. You don't want to just have an accident and then they'd be blind for the rest of your life because of a silly mistake. I almost learned that the hard way. Now, he shouldn't need much, that little bit of throttle that he just used. He shouldn't need much to keep the momentum going. Unless the AI just absolutely wants to maintain, there you go, 1 mile an hour. A little bit of throttle to get it back up 1 mile an hour. There's no real need to maintain it. He could actually go to 35, I reckon. But he's going to stay at 25. Pay for an Uber mechanic? Yeah, indeed. Indeed. How far is that? Too far for a bicycle ride? Or maybe if you like rented a Vespa or a moped or something. Ah, salary paid? Yep. Might be cheaper than an Uber just to rent something. A bit for a bike ride. A bit not e-bike, right? Have a regular road bike, yeah. Can't ride slow. Yeah, I don't have an e-bike, but I've got an e-scooter. You stand on one and rock and roll. I got a 9-bot scooter. It's pretty fun, actually. It's 25 miles an hour. Have to take a shower after getting in, right? $30, that's not too horrible. Getting a little bit of a chunk load glitch there from texture rendering. Riding on roads and yeah. Yep. People trying to get to work at the same time and run you over, flatten you out. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That's why I'd probably get a Vespa, something that could do road speed limits, you know. But still, even renting one could run you more than just an Uber.
If you don't Uber often, they sometimes have deals for your first 3 rides.
Ah, cool. You know,
You get a
I've never used an Uber. And the thing is if we have Ubers up here in where I live, which I highly doubt, the closest Uber is probably a capital city like Brisbane, which is, 1,100 kilometers away.
I use I use Lyft, which is essentially the same thing.
Right, right.
Um, when my car tags had expired and I had to go get plates for my car after I moved, after they finally got me my car back. They drove it from Wisconsin on expired tags, and
Oh
they got
no.
lucky enough to not get stopped.
Wow, yeah, no doubt. Wow.
I wasn't going to take the chance because this area crawls with cops,
Yeah, indeed.
and I just wasn't going to chance it. So I took a lift to the can't stop playing with my cables. You're messing with my monitors. To the office to get the car tags and everything. And then I took a lift to the hospital when I was having trouble breathing because I didn't want to be operating the motor vehicle when I was having so much trouble breathing. I probably could have called an ambulance that day.
Wow, yeah.
I probably would not have been out of order in doing so.
I don't reckon you would have been well justified. Used to drive them for years ago. Yeah. What the heck is going on here? Are these railroad ties always been missing? What the heck is holding the rails down? That's definitely a chunk load issue. I just noticed that section of track didn't have any railroad ties. Ah, he's bleeding the brakes automatically, so we never have to worry about that. Or bleeding the cylinders. And it looks like we do have a flatbed ready to go, flat pack. Yeah, I had a 79 Chevy Berlinetta, and I had modified it for a little bit of street racing, but I had a power clutch in it, and it's like a truck clutch. It took some serious leg power. What sucked about it is driving in traffic and holding that damn clutch down at lights or when traffic stopped. And needless to say, I've got a pretty serious muscle in my left leg. All right, so we can leave. We can leave that one open, which will automatically apply brakes. And what we need to do is come over here. And this should be in the open position, which it is. Very good. So we'll set his waypoint to come on over. And we'll wait until we can close that now. We'll wait until he gets here to decouple, because he's just gonna slam into it and it'll couple up again anyway. Mine's not too heavy, but first gear is very low. Yep, idles at 5 miles per hour. So I end up shifting all the time between first. Yeah, indeed. Empty, empty. This one's about a third full, a little over a third. And this one is getting to almost 3/4 full on the wood chips. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, same with mine. I could actually roll in first gear. Mine was actually set pretty high. I'd get to about 10 miles an hour in first gear idle. There we go. Now we can disconnect this one. And we can set him. Let's set his destination. We'll set it at the backside. Oh, you know what? This is going to be one of those. I wonder if I can get all those flatbeds together. Let's bring it here. Let's do that. I'm going to do a little shuffle here. So he'll bring the other flatbed right side by side. I'll disconnect this one, have him grab the box car, and put the box car over on the next track. And maybe when interchange day comes at 6 a.m., they'll put all the flat packs together and all the box cars together. That would be nice. Your second gear idles at about 10? Yeah. Yep, indeed. That's pretty smart. My 55 Chevy was, not my 55 Chevy. I did have a 55 Chevy. My Berlinetta, I owned in Florida. Oh, did we disconnect? Did we not? Brake applied beyond brake line. What? That's disconnected. That's off. Oh. Turn it on. Connect it up. Still got to glad hand it though. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see how we do with that. We got almost all our operations done by noon game time. How about that?
That's impressive.
I doubt we could get the log train unloaded before change of day. That's 8 cars worth. That would be nice if we did 2 loads a day. Unfortunately, we don't have to worry about hauling any of those cars to the interchange. We just go back and forth between the sawmill and here. My year had LSD in it, limited slip differential. Yep. So being a front-wheel drive got me going on very slick roads with proper tires, of course. Yeah, indeed. So you probably got tread on those tires with micro cuts in them, micro slits. Those are really good for ice surfaces, icy and snowy surfaces. They're not really great for an everyday tire, but if you've got a set with the micro slits just for the winter months, those are awesome. Yep. Yeah, and back in the day, we had studded snow tires. Those studded snow tires, I think, are illegal now in almost every state. But having a good set of snow tires and some chains makes winter so much nicer. Snow tires now are just treaded, you know, specially treaded tires, not studs. But yeah, easy to switch out. Oh, he's being real careful here. Have him mount him on smaller rims. Yep. Easy swap. Bridgestone Blizzax. Yep. Those are actually studded tires? Oh, studless. Yeah. I was going to say, I think studded tires, I could be wrong, but I think for a few years now, studded tires have been banned in all states because they damage roads too horribly bad. Okay. Get him parked. Yep, and what we'll do is decouple and make sure this line is off and decoupled. And then we'll set a waypoint here to get that bad boy. And what we'll do, since the interchange goes all the way back to just before the split, we'll just put it right back at the very end of it. That way there's room for a 13-car train for our Ella Bridge operations. Yeah, so that's one of the good things about Denver that I liked, because I lived up in Denver for a little while. I like the fact that it's dry. Humidity is low, so it's a dry snow. Dry blowing snow, horrible for making snowmen. With, of course, those periodic exceptions to the rule. And decouple that one. All right, now we will put that. We'll put it right here. That should be goodly enough. When it's icy, yeah, all the hills with stoplights at the, yeah, top of them. Yeah, it just disappears. Evaporates. Just evaporates. You got no snow melt, you got no runoff from it or anything like that. Just evaporates. Yep. Do you know what I'd love to do in Hunter? I lived in Aurora while I was going to the Lowry Air Force Base Technical Institute, Lowry's Air Force Station, which I reckon is gone now. I think they disbanded it and closed it, but I used to head down, not East Colfax, what was that main road? Whatever main highway that was that took you up into Lookout Mountain. I loved going up into Lookout Mountain and just looking out over Denver, especially during the winter months, because it looked so cool with Denver covered in snow. It was so awesome, and at night it looked really awesome. Yeah, the guys and I, we spent a lot of time making trips up there, cooler full of beer. And other activities. All right, what we want to do then is grab this one and put it over here. So we will set a way to come pick up this flat car. Once he gets it, then we'll just push up against the other flat car, which will couple it, but I'll have to glad hand it. And we should have got paid. Oh, holding at Ellis Station until... What? Really? $647 late. We'll go back to Ellis Station and, well, I can go take a look while this is going on. And there's no passengers there. So, yep, it can stay there. That's fine. So, according to this information that showed up at 12:04 and 12:05, holding at Ellis Station until 4 minutes. I wonder if it's going to do anything after that. Closed officially in 94. Wow. That was a lot longer ago than I thought, but I do think I remember hearing about them getting the axe during that time that a lot of Air Force bases were being closed due to budgets, government budgets. All right, let's get that hooked up. Let's get that open. And this one is closed. That's fine. All right, so now we want to set that right there. Woo, woo, woo. And a few roundabouts that no one knows how to drive. I know, right? You know, roundabouts were never a thing that I know of before I left the U.S. but someone somewhere in either state governments or federal governments figured out how efficient roundabouts are, especially with alleviating traffic jams, and then forgot to figure out how to design them efficiently. And the only way they work really good is if you have a large roundabout, enough diameter for the traffic to flow properly. And then next thing you know, my sister's telling me about all these little teeny tiny roundabouts at intersections that don't work because they're too freaking small. So it was actively being demolished in the 2000s. Oh, okay. All right, so that is... We might as well link them. And we'll disconnect that one and shut the valve. All right. Now, we don't have any more flat cars that I know of other than the wood chips. And they're not ready. And the box car, this is almost 50% full. And then that box car can get coupled up with this box car down here. That will be super handy. All right, let's bring our bad boy up here. Oops. He doesn't need any water and coal, but let's see how close I can get to sticking a waypoint. I wonder if that's going to be right in line there. Let's see how close I can get to setting a waypoint that lines up the coal chute with the tender. Small ones do work really good for suburb areas to slow traffic down. Yes, that's exactly what they do. That's what my sister was telling me. And too many people don't know how to negotiate a roundabout. Because in the U.S., roundabouts weren't a thing. But, yeah, not enough people know how to use them. It slowed traffic down. But, you know, they're also pretty dangerous because of the people that don't know how to negotiate a roundabout. Especially the elderly. But for city traffic, as long as that roundabout's big enough, those things are, I mean, the way they work here in Australia and England, I've driven through roundabouts in England, I've drove in Iceland, and here in Australia. They work, and they work really well. I have almost never seen any traffic delays at roundabouts because they flow so well. I've seen some people fly through them. I've even seen some people get airborne because of the curb or the raised terrain in the middle of the roundabout. I have seen that happen. Not an ideal situation, but yeah. I don't think they were actually trying for the hang time, but yeah. Big one's 3 lanes wide? Yep. Ours are mostly 2 lanes wide. We've only got a couple that I've seen that are 4 lanes wide down in Cairns. And of course, the Department of Main Roads have arrows painted on all of the lanes and whatnot. And people also understand that cars on the innermost lane near the center of the circle have priority to leave the circle or to change lanes to get closer to prepare for leaving the circle. As long as you understand that rule that the cars on the inside have priority, the cars on the outside have to yield. And you should only be in the outside lane anyway, unless you're in the outside lane to leave the roundabout. So as long as everybody, and this is a society here, same with in England, you know, they've been raised on it. As long as they know the rules of the road, super, super smooth. Super smooth operations. Oh, his waypoint was at the back. Yeah, so let's set a new one. All right, so boom, boom. Probably right about there should be good. Let's see how close we get to... Almost. All right. Right there. Woo, woo, woo. Good, right there. Perfect. All right, so our waypoint goes right at the front edge of the concrete there. We got 6 tons of coal, but we can hold 8 tons. So this should bring us to 111 tons. Total weight of all the train cars. Few places that do have roundabouts work really good. Yeah, the U.S. has to get used to it. I do remember one being a traffic light that always kept traffic at a standstill all the time, especially during lunch hours. Yeah. Yep.
One road here has a roundabout about every mile.
Oh my God. That can actually really work well as long as everybody knows how to negotiate a roundabout properly. Otherwise,
nobody here knows how, for the reasons you said.
Yeah, otherwise it just slows traffic down. Certainly does. All right, so we want to move back half a car. So I reckon probably half a car will probably be right there. Not quite. Not quite. A little bit more. That's going to be too much. All right, so let's bring them back here. Cancel that. Can I get a better... No. That's going to be too far. So purple flower. Yeah, that's too far. I got to have enough room to place the waypoint. All right, so our waypoint's going to be at this railroad tie, right at the purple flowers, and that should be lined up with our water spout. Watch the video One town in Indiana replaced all traffic lights with roundabouts. Took a few decades and very dedicated mayor. Yeah, no doubt. That's what it takes, though. That's perfect. That's perfect. Well, almost perfect. Dang close. So just outside, not on that rail tie, but right between those two ties. Yay. I'm thinking, Hunter, that there was probably a slight increase in traffic accidents for a little bit. You know, maybe 5 or 10% before it started coming down drastically like that. All right, let's see what, while we're filling up with water, let's see what we got in our post today. Yay. Nice. All right, so my dish rack, old white wireframe dish rack, is old enough that the white laminate is cracking and peeling off. The wire underneath's a little bit rusty, so I ordered a brand new one. Let's see if I can show you guys. Oh, stop that. Oh, I'm not going to have a way to do that. Oh, well, maybe I can. It's not really big, but maybe I can. Oh, there's my new dish rack.
Nice.
There we go. A little bit
Adds
of
it a
light.
minute and a half.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so that's the new dish rack. It's supposed to not crack or peel or anything like that. Should get another 5 or 10 years. We'll see how that goes. All right, this bad boy is all ready to go. Yeah, that's right. And I do a lot of hand washing. A lot of hand washing of dish, because it's just me and Peanut. You know, there's rarely more than 2 plates or 2 bowls, 2 sets of forks or 2 sets of spoons or knives, you know, a couple cups, and whatever, you know, pots and pans I used for making dinner. So, I mean, there's like 5 minutes worth of dishwashing every night, and that's it. Really not much more to it. All right, so we've got, can we see somewhere an overview? Outstanding way bills. There we go. 14 cars at Whittier and 13 cars at Ella. I don't have
Adds in
13.
progress.
Oh, righto. All right. So we'll do a little bit of a BRB and stuff like that. And then we'll be right back. Hang in there. Back. Alrighty then. Thanks for hanging out during the break. It says,
Welcome back.
thank you very much. It says we got 13 outstanding way bills at Ella. Thank you, Mr. Hunter. Ella Station. Zero passengers waiting, so that one car doesn't count. Oops. Doesn't count. Oh, we do have one car. We certainly don't have 13. So this one needs to go back to the interchange. There are no other cars at Ella Stations, just those two. Passenger car. All right, that doesn't make sense. Whittier Depot. Zero passengers waiting. Yep, so confirmed we have done everything we can with passenger service. Machine parts are filling up. Metal stock is still unloading. Definitely not 14 cars, because even 8 logging cars plus those two is only 10 total. I don't know how it has 14, but anyway. Let's get this one's low on coal and water now because he's been doing so much work. So let's do this. Let's disconnect him. Boom, boom. Let's make sure that we've got him selected. Yep. And then we'll just set a waypoint for him to come and get this one right here. And we'll take that boxcar to the interchange. And then while he's down there, we'll get him fueled up with coal and whatnot. He is decoupled. What's the error? Holding. That's right, because we got a train schedule. Well, we'll cancel that train schedule because he's not following it anyway, and I'm still having to do waypoints. Do I have some more? Couple 3 miles per hour. Oh. Oh, he can't get there. That's why. All right. All right, so we'll have to put the push the passengers out of the way. All right, cancel that one. Let's switch him to manual just for the time being. We are going to go forward. Yep. Coupled. What?
Parcel. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It won't let me glad hand. closed over here, right? Yep, closed over here. All right, maybe we'll reverse. There we go. Now we'll go forward. Now it should let me. Yep. Very good. All right, and then we're just going to push him forward. Make sure our switch is set to pass straight through. And we'll let him sit on this track right about here. That's good. All right. We can close that, open that, disconnect that. Oh, end of stream already. Well, that's all right. We'll do this one transfer real quick. And that's the ticket. We'll get this boxcar set down to the interchange. And while that's happening, we got another one just arrived. I don't remember what I ordered, so it's always like Christmas when I get these. Ah, nice. Yep. Philips 5000 series. This is not your average electric razor or electric shaver. It's a wet dry, so I can use it in the shower. Yeah, man. Sweet. I've been needing one for a while. As I get older, lots of slack and wrinkly skin. So I need something that's gentle and floats. Too easy to cut myself with a razor, standard razor. Okay, so all we need to do, he is coupled, and the back one is closed. The front one, glad hand, open that up. And that one is open. Perfect. We're all ready to go. So we will head to the Whittier interchange. There we go. And we are going to bring that boxcar right in behind this one. Bam. Perfect. All right, while that's happening, let me just go over to, oh, hang on, let me reset my timer real quick. We've got, what? That's not it. We've got a waypoint set. That's open. That's open. That's closed. That's connected. And the back is closed. He's got plenty of room. What? What's going on here? Sorry. Watch out. I don't know, right? It says brake, and it says I've got a handbrake on, but it's released. Unless, oops. Handbrake is released there. Both handbrakes are released. Airline is closed. It's got a green arrow to get here. One handbrake is applied. It says the status. Oh, it's this one. Duh. I was thinking because it's on my right and the purple one's on my right that it was the engine or the tender. The locomotive or the tender, but it's actually the boxcar. Okay. Silly me. Too many brakes. No doubt. All right, we'll get this one down to the interchange and fuel him up, and then we'll call it the end of stream. Even though we're over by a little bit, not too bad. It's the bottom of the hour. It's got to do a little bit of a zigzag. I should think about a little bit about how these are set up and apply it in Satisfactory and Foundry. I mean, having side rails and coming back onto the main line is the easiest way. But sometimes you have dead ends and you don't want them to go further than that. They could zigzag. I do a lot of looping, which crosses the rails, which I don't like to do that too much. Side railing is a whole lot easier. As long as they can get off the main line, unload or load, and get back on the main line. But again, they have to turn around at some point. I don't have a lot of push-me-pull-you lines in Satisfactory or Foundry, which I should probably set more of those up. Yeah, it's rudimentary. I mean, it's a simple setup. It's rudimentary. Easy to work with, you know. But, yeah, nowhere near close to IRL. That's for sure. Same with Foundry. These games, like this one, and Railroads Online, and Railway Empire, and Railgrade, they act far closer to IRL. Railway Empire and this one, I think, are the closest to IRL. One train with 3 stations? Yeah. Yeah. And see, I need to redesign and figure something out with my distribution center in Satisfactory. I don't like the way I laid it out because it's not flowing like I want it to flow. In my previous save, or 2 saves ago, my 4 10 train stations, that flowed really nice, but I didn't think I wanted to duplicate that in the new save. But I do think I want to do something similar to that, just because it's all about the flow. Flow in and flow out, no obstructions, no traffic holding you up or anything like that. So just to bring everybody up to date, my dish rack and my shaver, birthday present from my sister. A little belated, but all the same. And she actually didn't buy them. She's one of those gift vouchers or cash people. Here, I'll send you the cash. Just buy what you want with it. And that's kind of dangerous because if I still lived in,
that's the best way to do it.
yeah, I mean it can be good, but it can be bad too, because if I still lived in Denver and I got like a cash card or a gift voucher or something like that, I'd be heading down to East Colfax after 9 p.m. Yeah, that's true too, Hunter. That's a valid point. He even used the bell going through the Whittier station, even though we're just passing through. But definitely he used the whistles to pass over roadways. "35 miles an hour. This is quicker than me driving because I'm always going easy on the brakes, easy on the throttle, stuff like that. But the AI, he just slams it into gear and goes. We've been at 34 miles an hour almost the whole way. We'll have to move, since we're here. I know he's going to go finish his job. I think what we'll do is... I think we'll park him in number 23, waypoint. Let's just park him in the repair shed or near the repair shed. That's good enough. Hey, Bandit. I gotta tell you, I know you watch GFA stream quite a bit, right?
Yep.
And he listens to music as well. He's got a massively huge playlist with a lot of great music on it. But I can't help cracking up every time he hears one of his favorite songs and he starts singing along to it. Like, he cannot carry a tune. Have you noticed
Yeah,
that?
but he enjoys it so much.
Yep. He's like, it's kind of like he's so close to in tune, but just misses it, you know? Funny as. Okay, let's close this one up.
Even after all the years I was in choir, since they messed with my hormones, I can't carry a tune anymore.
Oh, really? Did
Yeah.
that affected well, you know, is that what, pituitary gland or lymph nodes or something? Or I don't know what actually
To try and clear up my endometriosis, they gave me testosterone.
Oh, right. Yeah. So any drugs that can
And
actually affect your whole body system like that? Yeah.
that messed with my whole system.
Yeah.
Really wrecked my voice.
That's a bummer.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
I enjoyed choir and I enjoyed singing, and now I find it very hard to sing because I know I'm out of tune.
Right. Well, as I've gotten older, I used to sing when I was younger as well. I was in choir and madrigals and all that stuff, but I've noticed as I've gotten older, I can carry a tune. It just doesn't, it's raspier. It's rougher. You know, it doesn't quite sound like, I don't sound like I used to, you know.
None
I
of
guess,
us do.
yeah, I
That's
guess
just
it was
part
more
of
of
the
a mellow
process.
sound back then, but now I sound like an old man singing. I can be on tune and everything. It's just not smooth and mellow and, you know, yeah. I can do the what? I'm going to have to go into my Windows logs and find out if that's the OBS encoder or if that was something else going on with Windows that's making it look like OBS is at fault, but it didn't shoot CPU usage up, but this on the machine, but the CPU indicator in OBS, which hovers around 1.6% usage, jumps up to like 8 and 10%. So something's going on there. It's making me think that the encoder is having issues, but it shouldn't be. Oh, what version are we on? 32.1.2? Do we have... What's the latest version that OBS should be on? I don't see where it says check for latest versions. Release notes. Oh yeah, check for updates. No updates currently available. Okay, so I'm on the latest and greatest. I wonder if that change only came during... Oh, I spotted the wrong way. I forgot. Oop. I forgot he's going in reverse. All right, let's cancel that and put a new one right at the edge of the concrete. There we go. Oh, this is a smaller train. That might not be the exact same spot. Yeah, this tender is actually smaller. It may still work, I don't know. Yeah, it might still work. Yep, it'll work. All right. It's not perfect, but it'll work. All right, so the smaller train will have to have probably halfway between the light post and the water, and that will line it up. I forgot to close the water on the other engine. It's just over here. There we go. Okay, that's good. And I wonder if it'll let me back up right about there. Now the coupler should end up on the waypoint. Perfect. Ah. Oh my God. That's almost as close as you can get without being exactly on it. Wonder what happens if I close the hatch. It still fills up. Okay. That's the last bit of operations we're going to do for the stream. And that almost takes us to the top of the hour. All right, we'll close that up. These are all going to be closed anyway. There we go. Stow the water pipe. And we're going to do a quit with a save. Oh, autosave was 3 minutes ago. How about that? All right, then. Let's get on over to our comfortable chat scene. I wonder if we hit 79 today. Or 76. 76 was our projected. We made it to 74. We started out at 49 this morning. Nice and crispy. Crispy chili, crispy. Crunchy. Yep. And made it to 74. Super, super comfortable. What else? Thank you, Miss Bandit, for the bits. I truly appreciate that. Every little bit helps. Thanks to Mr. Hunter being a huge supporter. And not that Bandit's not. Bandit is a huge supporter as well. I'm still blown away by the donation that you made, Hunter. I'm sorry. It was just wow. Yeah, and thanks to everybody that came by today. Who did we see? Of course, we saw Mr. Zombie, and we saw Mr. Train Nerd, and we saw Mr. Tug, and we saw Mr. Tibbs, Mr. Tiburon, and Mr. Knight 97. Twisted X Gaming was in. Don't forget to check out his stream, by the way. Yeah, and of course, Mass Bandit and Mr. Hunter. Thanks to everybody that came by. Even if you didn't chat, that's okay. I normally don't mention names of viewers that didn't chat, but thank you very much for your participation and your views and hanging out through the ad breaks, which also supports the stream. And yeah, that takes care of our Thimbleberry Thursday. Let me give you guys some rating tools while I look up and see who we can invade with a raid. And of course, that first set is for subscribers. Second set of icons for non-subscribers. Oops, oopa, oopa, oopa. And, right, let's see who's doing what. Mr. Bean doing some farming simulator. A couple people doing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, Hannah's on board today. Let's go raid Hannah. See what kind of trouble she's getting up to. All right, then. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate every bit of your support and suffering through on the worst stream on the internet. We made it through our Thimbleberry Thursday, which is most everybody else's Hump Day Wednesday, Waffles Wednesday, Wonton Wednesday. Yeah. Wicked Warp Drive Wednesday, whatever you prefer. And we'll be on again tomorrow for our beginning of a TGI Friday. To finish up our week while everybody else plows into their Thirsty Thursday. All right, so let's get this raid started. And then we'll get on over to our thank you screen, which is right here, where all the official thank yous go out. Mr. Hunter, Mr. Zombie, Miss Bandit, Mr. Knight 97, PB Foot 42 is in, that's right, and the trainer, the train nerd, Mr. Tiburon, Tug, and Twisted X Gaming. And cheers from the Bandit. And that is it for me. I'm the Rocket Wolf in the Rocket Wolf Studios, and the raid has been started up. Stand by to share the love with Hannah, and I will see you all on the morrow. Cheers, everybody. Hang in there.